I must go. The mirror fakes a face I no longer own. Heavy breathing beneath the company. A biome engine shifting into gear. Tapping on the glass of my rib cage. Ready to burn the script and flip the page. Beyond the mask of the morning routine. Something sharp and vivid and unseen. Kono Chikara is waking up tonight. There is a stranger dancing under my skin, tearing the floor where the borders begin. Not a shadow but a burning flash of light. A different soul taking over the flight. Kimi no nakari another heart beats fast, breaking the mold of the hollow past. It is a fire wearing my name, and nothing ever is going to be the same. Taking motion stops dead in its tracks. Velocity rising through the spinal taps. I am watching my hands move on their own, occupying the throne I have never known. The shy demeanor of faded ghost. The passenger has become the host. Sudden clarity in the frantic heat. Total control at a frantic beat. Haunted knows who got time coming through. There's a stranger dancing under my skin, standing no door where the walls begin. Not a shadow but a bright and flash of light. A distant soul taking over the flight. Kimi no nakani another heart beats fast, breaking the mold of the hollow past. It is a fire wearing my name, and nothing ever is going to be the same. There is a stranger dancing under my skin, tearing the floor where the walls begin. Not a shadow but a blinding flash of light. A different soul taking over the flight. Kimi no nakani another heart beats fast, breaking the mold of the hollow dust. It is a wild I wear my name, and nothing else is going to be the same. Give me the power to see what you've done. The shadow groove may never be undone.
Heat swings wide, check your face under a crescent moon. Beats hitting heavy like a sudden sharp monsoon. I am the crown of the abyss, the seventh name. Step to the circle, surrender to the flame. Crimson flows while the kodo snaps. Caught inside a booty's lethal trap. No hesitation, just flick the blade. Then watch the show of your spirit fade. Jigoku no soko kara hibiku kodo. Ware wa start off teni mo todoku doloro. Silver daggers fly through the smoke. Every shackle in the eye, yo. Like the river, but I strike like the flint. Catch the shimmer of a demonic glint. I don't need a legion, just a rhythm in my soul. Swallowing the cosmos and the pieces of the whole. Kazega fuku saigo no tatakai no uta. Kagamate ami no naka e kieta. The pressure is rising, the air is getting thin. Let the grand show of this battle's ending begin. Rise up from the ashes, El guardian of the thorns. Bow before the power of the ancient silver horns. Sekai no wari ni saku hana no yoni. Dancing through the chaos in a dark harmony. Feel the heavy impact of the demon as they cry. Nowhere
left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. この瞬間に全てをかける The destiny of ages is the burden that I dare. 修羅の道歩く私の定め付きの光さえも染める赤のため Elegant destruction in a high-speed chase Wiping every memory of a lesser human race Broken glass reflects all the choices that you make Frozen in the terror of a silent masquerade I am the leader of the cold nocturnal wind Paying for the ancient sins that never could be pinned Thunder in the valley where the lotus blossoms bloom I am the architect of your impending doom Sharp like the sword with the jagged carbon edge Standing on the summit of a crumbling rocky ledge 無限の彼方へと続くこの空 Everything is burning in the heat of my aura Style like a blizzard with the fury of a beast Invited to the table for a dark eternal feast 風が吹く最後の戦いの歌影は待って闇の中へ消えた The pressure is rising, the air is getting thin Let the grand show of this battle's ending begin Rise up from the ashes in the garden of acorns Bow before power, ancient silver horns 世界の終わりに咲く花のように Dancing through the chaos in the dark harmony Feel the heavy impact of the demoness light Nowhere left to run and there is endless time この瞬間に全てをかける The destiny of ages is the burden that I bear Rise up from the ashes in the garden of the forest Bow before the power of the ancient silver horns 世界を終わりに咲く花のように Dancing through chaos in the dark harmony Feel the heavy impact of the demoness stride No escape one and there is nowhere left to hide この瞬間に全てをかける The destiny of ages is the burden that I bear
Let's break it down, let's get it right The one named Astaroth is ending you tonight Hunting for a dream Longing for a space It's the same wish I've had Since the day I saw your face You may never know How far I will go To trace your heart Into my very bone Over the rainbow Steady high ho Right float with me Let's start the show I am a fighter Hunting for my dream But to you I'm not as strong as I seem I clench my fist Imagining your kiss I step forward into the mist I am the fighter Hunting for my dream Hunting for But to you I'm not as strong as I seem I clench my fist Imagining your kiss I step forward into the mist Show up and sky, blackened sun, crows arrive, will be good. Fear the rain, cover all. Hear the name, hear the call. Malphas, kage no kishi. Malphas, kaze no ishi. Build a wall, higher still. Heed the call. Find a will. Malphas, kage no kishi. Malphas, kaze no ishi. Build a wall, higher still. Heed the call. Find the will. Malphas, rise again. Stone by stone, tower tall, crow on throne, never fall. Sharpest beak, tender eye, strong not weak, under sky. Kuroi hane, coming down, oh arine. Take the crown, summon now, ancient king, make the vow, let it ring. Malphas, kage no kishi. Malphas, kaze no ishu. Build a wall, higher still. Heed the call. Find a will. Malphas, rise again. Malphas, kage no kishi. Malphas, kaze no ishi. Build a wall, higher still. Heed the call. Find a will. Senor, ravens on the wing. Hunting for a dream, longing for a space. It's the same wish I've had since the day I saw your face. You may never know how far I will go to trace your heart into my very bone. Over the rainbow, steady high home. Rifles with me, let's start show. I step forward into the mist. Stop it!
has fine, but you were feeling lonely. Tell me what you see deep inside your soul. You only know who you are. I understand why you are afraid and scared. You've never hurt someone and haven't been hurt. You laid it all bare on the other side of the frozen sea. I saw my dreams and my world. Take off your mask and be true to your heart. Trust yourself and fly away. Grant me the glorious light. Though I don't know how I'll do it when I fight. So we can be in a place where we wanna be. The things I want in life have no shape. So simply smash the final space, heading to unknown land. Until tomorrow, leave all my sorrows.
The moment when we finally face each other, silence shattered, it sparks to the sky. The passion's flying deep inside our feelings, touches our truth no one else could ever find. I want your heartbeat carved into me deeper, here where one man crosses both our lives. The code I just still runs in my fingers. Old wounds we carry nearer back our fast. We're running out of time for any words to linger. This rising impulse simply moves too fast. Too vivid now to ever call you techie. Beyond the pain, your light shone back at me. So stalling out within the raging storm, drawn together in a world turned upside down. No reason needed, instinct takes its structure. I reach the realms where all unknowns are sound. I wanna see much further in your eyes, as all the borders melt away and die. Not to compete, but to confirm what's true. Lonely warriors wait for dawn to rise. The sparks burn hot within our true hearts. You rewriting yesterday's burned paradigm. The one who found the side of me unseen was you fighting on the battlefield with me. The moment when our blades align, through campus silence shatters and the sparks ignite. The passion swaying deep within our gazes, touches a truth untouched by any sight. I want your heartbeat carved into me deeper, here where a man brings a path to life.
shadows and the sparks ignite. The passion flame deep within our gazes. Touches of truth untouched by any size. I want your deep caution to me deeper. Here where our light brings across our lives. Let's see what this dance will take us for. This seduction scale is what I love the most. So seduction scale is what I love the most. Yeah, yeah. My notion is absurd. They say belief takes certain nerve. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're all on the same road, making moves according to what we've heard and told. Yeah. If I can follow my own passion, I can make my own mode of action. You may think it's hard, but it's all about playing with your hands this hard. I keep on running to drive the evil of this age to zero. No knows that my true strength is my overflowing willpower. Stand by me and you. Gin on the lip, ice in the glass. Watch how they move, see how they pass. Silk on the hip, cold to the touch. Don't look away, you want it too much. Vampire women, sharp white teeth. Kuroya lace, nobody leaves. Vampire women in this crowded place. Are you aroused? Do you feel safe? I can't wine. Oh, she's so fine. Wait for the fight. Wait for the sign. Long slender hands, pale under lights, hunting for sport through heavy nights. Brass hits the wall, cymbals and heat, scent of the kill, down on the street. High beat, dance on the edge. Give them your pulse, that is the pledge. One little cut, the sweetest of sins. Now that it's out, the banquet begins. Vampire women, sharp like teeth. Kuroe lakes, nobody leaves. Vampire women in this crowded place. Are you lost? Do you feel safe? I can't wine. Aren't you so fine? Wait for the fight. Wait for the sign. Vampire women, sharp white teeth. Kuroe lakes, nobody leaves. Vampire women in this crowded place. Are you aroused? Do you feel safe? I can't wine. Aren't you so fine? Hey, so the fight. Wait for the sign. Vampire women, it's a delight. Signora B, save us tonight.
Holy fuck. It's like I like how everyone only posts when I'm not even on the goddamn camera. Fuck. Stop spamming. What? Nightbot. What did you withhold? What the hell did she say? Go back to put it. Okay, I know you can see these humongous things on my earlobes. I already put the earrings in. There's nothing left to do. I'm ready. Where's my music? But yeah, I'm already ready. Set up. You just got new jewelry. What kind? Where's my remote?
Got stolen Friday last week. This doesn't. Wait. I see, Princess. Are you
Necklaces and earrings. I see.
I'm not. Can you join my Discord so you can clear things up?
Multicolored stone necklaces. Oh, so it's hippie stuff. I see. Not at all. I'd have to see, so I'd know what we're working with. What? It looks like Swarovski? What do you know about? The only Swarovski I have is a gift from my Australian client. Wow. There is no way you got that rock on like that. Oh, I didn't change my thing. But yeah. There's no way you got that stone on. There's no way you got a motherfucking Swarovski. I'd have to see it to believe it. Their line right now is multi. I didn't even know they did that. Because the only Swarovski I have is like solid color or something. Something very normie looking. Oh motherfucker! I forgot to get lip chap today. God, I'm so tired of using this same stick. They sell all kind of stuff. Even I didn't know they sold all that. I just knew it was immediately out of my price range. But actually, now that I was actually thinking about it. I was thinking about that earlier. Why I probably think about Ruby, because I've sent you like $1 billion, so indirectly, I probably bought Ruby. So it doesn't surprise me you're getting a bunch of precious metals to wear. Because when we translate, when we convert USD to Canadian dollars, I probably sent you like $12 million. Ruby's other mom. Yeah, I have to keep you on task. What are you doing tonight, since you're not bullying people in Tekken? No, rigging. Ever the artist. Probably not blinking. That was really freaky. That was so freaky. That reminds me of tales about like people from artist families getting like genetic traits or something. Like they all kind of have that ability to like hold their breath or some shit. It made me think if you're, made me wonder. Because didn't you say one of your people is like an artist or something, or did art? I feel like they did. Yeah, your dad. It's such a freaky technique that it's like, that has to be something she inherited. I can't do that. Well, pretty sure I can't. Okay, did I remember to do everything? I gotta do a fucking voice thing. Feeling the big jewelry today? What are you talking about? Hello, this is Shanoa. Now, regarding your question, you're wanting to know, will you and James get together as a couple? Going by your cards, 3 of Wands in the primary position is showing that there is an opportunity between the two of you. It seems pretty favorable for it. Now, Knight of Swords in the secondary position is showing that James will have to make the first move. I do see him proposing that you both kind of go on a date or advance the relationship in about a week and a half from now. But Queen of Swords is showing that something's going to come up, or something that you're going to learn about him is going to give you some pause. And I think it's pretty significant, whatever it is that there is to learn about him. So if you want to talk about that in detail, you can give me a call or send me a message. Blah, 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 blah. W. James. James might need to watch out. If I knew any girl I was talking to was consulting psychics about me, I'd be in trouble. Because they'd be asking some questions. Is my man cheating? Is my man cheating? Is my man cheating? Does my man love me? Just every day. Been there? Yeah. I'm remembering. Oh my god. Holy fuck, I forgot my kick cams on. Who knows what they've been seeing from that angle? Good lord. God, I didn't do anything today. That really sucks. I passed out. I was looking at Smugglana. For some reason, it's so weird, because Smugglana is so fucking loud. But for some reason, she makes me go to sleep whenever I hear her. But then I hear her in my dream, and all I want to do in my dream is like tell her to shut up. I don't know. She kind of grows on me. She's very silly. Sometimes I'd be like, God damn, shut up. God, she was tweaking today. she reminds me of old girlfriends I've had, where they just talk and talk and talk. Which I'm not exactly the nicest. So I'll usually tell them to shut up. I'll be like, why are you talking? I'll just ask that. And then they get mad. They get pretty mad too. Because I'm just like, why are you talking? And then that starts its own thing that I usually end up paying for, but sometimes you gotta tell them. I definitely clipped when you talked about Ruby for like a solid over a minute. Yeah, I definitely clipped it. I was like, I wasn't even irritated. I was just impressed. I was like, wow, she's really going. It's like a world record. like I can't even tell if she's breathing between all these sentences. Huh? A ver muestra la tula. No creo. Raquillo. I forget the word for shut up in Spanish. No creo. Why do I keep getting so many Mexican people on Kick? I don't get it. Lately, Mexican people have been coming to my stream and they just argue over me. Like, I try to, like, speed translate their stuff, and they were, like, legit arguing about she's mine, and then one of them told the other guy to go wash the dishes and clean up or some shit. They were, like, going off. I was like, guys, I'm right here. Chill. I don't even know what the hell you're saying. You gotta pick a hubby? Yeah, that'll be the day. Probably the only way I'm gonna end up with a husband is when we're in a mega dystopia and I have to pick a roaming warlord to protect me. It's probably the only way a man is gonna get me as their spouse. That's what it's gonna take. It's gonna have to be some shit like Mad Max. Where I'm gonna have to like give up my booty for some water or some shit. Otherwise, it's probably not gonna happen. To me, life is already that dystopia. I don't think it's that bad. I need a warlord to protect me. No, you don't. you are. I feel like you're more capable than most of the men I see online all day. Have you seen the guys lately? They're like, yeah, you're 5'2". Have you seen what the guys are doing lately? Like every time, I think I was looking at a Discord server and like, I never sent you that picture. Yes, there's some, actually it happened in Sophie's server. Like, that one dude, Dilly, there's some screenshot of him apparently talking about me in a DM, and he's saying something about how I turned him on to AI sex bots or whatever. And like, then it started spreading, and then one dude started talking to like one of the sex bots or something, and no one's seen him since. So it's like, guys are too busy getting bodied by robo chatbot sex machines, while you're out here like picking berries. I could 1v1 IRL half the people from the technical community. Yes, you could. I guarantee if you see a lot of these people in real life, you'll be very disappointed. I've seen them all in my days, and I've smelled them all. There's not a lot to write home about. Half the time they bring out the old me. Have you been to an IRL tournament? Yes, a very long time ago. So long ago, I'm pretty sure you were literally like a child when I was still like at tournaments. It was so long ago. What, like 20? Okay, 2013 was when I touched down, so that was at least like what? How long ago was that? Like over 10 years ago now? Yeah, oh yeah, you were definitely a fucking... You were... Oh my god, that's so crazy. You probably weren't even, you probably weren't even based back... You weren't even based back then. That's how far back it was. I think my last medal was in like 2016, maybe. So that was like 10 years ago on the dot. Yeah. My basis was brewing. Oh, what a world. If only I knew what was happening in that corner of the world while I was pressing buttons. So a young one was slowly becoming based, asking the wrong questions. Probably clicking on, probably getting funneled down the YouTube recommendations or whatever. But yes, I've been there, done that, saw all the stuff with tournaments. That's probably why I probably use like Tekken terms that nobody else is gonna use. Because I was taught in Tekken a very long time ago by a woman. She was very cool. I was watching those cheesy conspiracy videos at 8. Oh yeah, it was over. It was already over for you. Good lord. 8. Shit, I mean, did you even know like your multiplication tables by that point? And you were already becoming... Oh, that's really depressing. I still... Well, I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. I'm gonna assume you're trolling. I don't even want to entertain that. I was actually thinking about that earlier when I was doing my hair. I think the most triggering thing you've said so far was when you said, "I don't know if Anna has any mids." That might have been the one thing where I'm like, wow, if this was like in person, I might have actually been triggered. That was pretty good. That was a good one, actually. Oh, I'm not even gonna talk about it. I'm not even gonna address it. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I thought someone was still messaging. Never mind, I thought the Mexican had... Finally, like, I shouldn't say that. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? I'm in the hot tub category. Who gives a fuck? I can basically do anything here. Nobody cares. The shit I see in this category? Unreal. That's why we get no ads here. What the fuck was I doing? Like, if I was getting... Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about the mids. Like, it's the first trap, which I don't know why the guys get sucked into it with you. Well, I know why, but they get roped into it with you, where they start telling you all this stuff, and I'm like, Alina is not reading this shit. Like, why are they even typing all this shit? I feel like the most exciting stuff she's read is whenever I've mentioned the random stuff that has nothing to do with the game, when I'm like, Steve is Anna's nephew, by the way, or whatever. Everything Sophie DMs me, I send to Kami to decrypt for me. Yeah, Kami is a very heavy lifter. Kami does a lot, I've noticed. Very unsung hero. Kind of keeps you on task, because you kind of do need someone to keep you on task. God. I'm actually surprised you, I guess the takeaway is I am pretty surprised, that you've gotten so far in Tekken. You are, doing pretty good. I do like how you signaled at one point. I think you were at your threshold. You were like, pretty sure you basically told Sophie that if you don't start beating up people, that you're about to quit. But then things started clicking just enough. I can tell you're just beating up the kind of people that if they knew who was on the other end of the connection, they would uninstall the game probably. I mean, along with, like, I don't know, saying something about I hate women or whatever. Still don't know how to rage art? Don't worry about it. You know about the horseshoe theory? I literally felt a spirit calling to play Tekken. Tekken actually is pretty popular with, I don't know, I've run into a lot of women players with Tekken. But yeah, the horseshoe theory. Unironically, not knowing how to do rage art is unironically big brain. Because they introduced that in Tekken 7, and basically the OGs didn't really like it because it was like new gen shit. It's basically like new gen alpha shit. Basically, if you're already good at the game, you high key don't need the move until you're like playing against really, really, really good people that force you. So like, I remember when I played Tekken 7, like, I never used the shit unless I was like trying to be lazy or whatever. Usually I could just beat up people without ever having to use rage art. That's actually a skill, a lost skill nowadays, is learning how to beat someone up without they call it a comeback mechanic. Because old school fighting games didn't have comeback mechanics. I mean, because like conceptually, it's easy to understand why people get salty about them, because it's something you gain. You only get it when you're getting beat up. So getting shit on, and then you get this super move that does like a bunch of damage, and then if you win off of that, it makes people very, very, very salty. But yeah, it's just one of those things. So yeah, it's actually good that you don't know how to do rage art, because you would do it all the fucking time. Like, rage art. Yeah, rage art. I didn't even know it only appeared when you're losing. Yes. It's a staple comeback mechanic. They're so common now that no one even calls that kind of stuff comeback mechanics, because it's in every fighting game now, but... I guess my game doesn't have that, I guess. Yeah. I know the first game I started in definitely had that. It was Street Fighter 4. People used to get salty about, what was it called? Ultra Combo? There's no way they called that shit Ultra Combo. What the fuck did they call that? I think they did call it an Ultra Combo. But yeah, it worked the same way. Except Ultras in Street Fighter 4, like, legit did like Half-Life. So literally it was... you can get beat up for half the fight. You get Ultra and you land it, and it's basically still neck and neck. People would get salty as shit. It's very funny. When I was starting out, I landed mad Ultras on older players, and they would just talk mad shit. they'd be like, you can only win with Ultra. Every time you win, you're only using a comeback mechanic. If this game didn't have it, it'd be over. You would never show your face here again. Fun times. But yeah, like I said, I'm ancient, and I'm so ancient that nobody around you is gonna know who the hell I am. There's definitely footage of me out there, but I'm never gonna say where. I'm in certain actual big moments. Like, I'm in the background of certain things. I'm like a cryptid. But yeah, been there, done that, seen a lot of very funny things. Very funny things. Oh my god, I totally got in trouble with my manager. Wait. Well, they're supposed to send me my money tonight, so whatever. I don't think she's gonna call me. But yeah, the Magic 4, in Tekken, generally speaking, there's like I guess they call it panic moves, in Tekken, is most good characters have a panic move. It's just a move that you hit when things are really hot and you need, I don't know, generally a move that hits fast that can like get you out of a jam. Usually across the cast, it's like you press. Well, do you wait? What do you even play on? Do you play on a controller, or what apparatus are you using? Using a VR headset? Xbox controller. Fuck, I cannot. Okay, I had a 360 for a very, very long time. Okay, I like Sony. I'm definitely a Sony person, but I owned Xbox 360 for quite a while, but I still, to this day, can't remember which letters are on which button. It's the same way with me and Nintendo controllers. I can never remember which letters go where. So I gotta look up a picture. Yeah, Y on top. So X should be on the left, right? And B on the right. The right, yeah. Okay, so yeah, generally in Tekken, so yeah, a lot of characters, like, their panic buttons are gonna be something like back 1, or even more generic is just hitting raw standing 4, which that's very much like an old man. It's more of an old man move nowadays, now that characters have crazy good back ones or whatever. But they used to call it Magic 4 because a lot of characters have a 4 kick that on counter hit gives you a juggle or makes the opponent float in the air or whatever. And a lot of characters' 4s are pretty fast, kind of like a lot of back 1s. I played a lot of Feng Wei, so my panic button was his back. His back 1 is like the god back 1, because it's like he just does a little palm thing. It used to piss people off because he does a little palm thing but if it counter hits, it flings them to the fucking floor like a pancake, and then you get like some kind of combo after it, so you can do a shitload of damage just from hitting that button when you think they're gonna press a button. What was funny about that? Oh yeah, baby. But yeah, panic buttons can get very funny because a lot of people, obviously, when they get nervous, they'll start just hitting the shit. And there's just a point where you had the opponent at the wall and you kept doing 4, and it was like basically you kind of almost did like a scrub killer setup on them, where if they did anything but duck it or block it, they were going to get their shape snatched, because that is where a lot of experienced players would do it, because at the wall, players get very, very nervous when when their back is at the wall, obviously, because they don't want to get splattered and comboed to oblivion. So that's an especially juicy place to hit them with a move like that. You were trying to do down 4-1. Is that the forbidden move? I think that's the forbidden move, just looking at the animation for Anna. But the one where she like taps their toes and then like slaps them a little bit. No. Down 4-1. And then yeah, I wouldn't know. I was just a little bit of a guess. Sometimes you can guess the moves in Tekken looking at the limbs. But that shit used to matter. Not really nowadays. Hello, kick people. Does anyone speaking English? Is anyone speaking English watching the stream? You should hit the 1 button for me. Hit 1 if you like speaking in English. You should also, and Dustin, if you're lurking me, I'll unmute you from Discord if you send me a sub and apologize for sending me a picture of your wiener that I didn't ask for. Otherwise, don't talk to me. Yeah, multi-streaming is fun. It's like I don't know, it's killing many birds with one stone. And it's just free real estate. For right now, anyway. Good payout, can say what you want. If you don't feel like dealing with Twitch, you can just get on Kick and say whatever about Indians or whatever. No one's gonna come after you. But yeah, both is good. Both is very good. Twitch does still have better. Still has way better. What do you call it? Outreach? Traffic? Whatever. As long as the algorithm likes you, I've noticed. If you know how to farm the algorithm on Twitch, it's actually pretty okay. I'm really fucking old. I'm saying that because I can't even remember if I got to the point of the Magic 4. I think I did. And I think I talked about the tournament thing. I was trying to think of a funny tournament thing I could talk about, that wasn't insane. Hmm. I mean, I've definitely beat up known players, like famous players, but I mean, of course, they wouldn't know who the fuck I am anymore because I don't even look the same. And that was kind of my niche. Was no one would know who the fuck because I live in nowhere. But what's something funny? Okay, I watched a $500 money match in Mississippi. That was very funny because they had a match because these two guys really. I don't remember. I think they only had the match because they were both fucking the same girl, and they like had. I don't know. They had feelings about it because I mean they banged her together, but I guess it was against the code to like bang her without the other. So they had a $500 money match. It was very painful because my guy lost in a very embarrassing manner, and he cried in my arms, and that was a thing that happened. And the guy spent all $500 on boxes of macaroni. My guy, yes, like, because he was like my team manager at the time, definitely not my boyfriend. Okay, let me turn into Ben Shapiro. Hypothetically speaking, if I had a boyfriend and he lost a $500 money match in front of me in a fighting game, I would have no boyfriend. I would, it'd be over. I couldn't do it. Yeah, it's a dangerous game to, try and get into fighting games to impress women. I've never seen it play out the way that these guys are intending. It just doesn't work out. That's why I don't really. That's why I don't ever really see a girl that like try to lead in with fighting games. Just so much can go wrong. I mean, that's how I got my girlfriend in the community, was because she was only there because her boyfriend at the time brought her into the scene because he wanted to show off that he was good at video games to her. And he said this himself. Like, he was very frustrated because he was just really bad, like cartoonishly bad. Like, it made me wonder what the thought process was. Like, because he was like an angry Irish guy. I'm trying to understand what the logic was on that. Is I'm gonna bring this girl to this event or this meetup, and I know I'm dog shit at the game, but I really want to impress her. I don't know. I just don't get it. But they had other problems. But yeah, that's how I actually met my first girlfriend in the scene. I mean, because I taught her. It wasn't just that. It was because I taught her, like, fighting games. God, that was really romantic. It's really gay. I wonder how she's doing. I think the only reason thinking about her fondly is because of how batshit insane my last batch of fighting game girlfriends have been. I think that's the only reason I can smile about her. Because I dated her for like a long time. That was like a 4-year relationship. I even got to live with her. It was so good. But yeah. If only I knew how insane the other women would be. Good God. There's some shit you said. There's some shit that you said that tripped me the fuck out. Never mind. You've said so much stuff. You've been on a roll lately. I don't know which one. I don't know where to start. Whether it was when you got whether it was when you got so high that your eyes just didn't close and you were like randomly talking like a Discord kitten on live, and I'm like, someone stop the camera. She's about to like say something. I could feel it. I'm like, because her mind is wandering and she's saying some crazy stuff right now. And there's been other stuff like there's certain things you say about guys where I'm like, I know more than I should just listening. Oh my god, did you read my mind? Did we just have an ESP moment? Because I was definitely thinking, I was trying to find a way to word it. So I'm like, I could like tell. I was like, is she like getting excited, getting like beat up by this dude? Like, what's happening right now? Am I picking up the right energy wave right now? Like, you're not even into that shit? I can't tell. My juries are still out on that. I can't tell with you. I can't tell how much of it is a LARP or not. Just like you did your fake LARP as Anna, where you like purposely LARPed as her very bad. When I'm like, first of all, I know this girl knows how to LARP as Anna. Because I know she's like stood in front of a mirror. Alright, first off, if you're literally making your customs wear the shit that you actually have in real life, I already know you low-key feel like you're that character. So I already know you know how to roleplay as them. Alina's trying to hit the chat with the OMG, how do you roleplay? What's ERP? I'm like, this woman knows what the fuck ERP is. She knows exactly how to get down with something. She VRs. She knows. She knows something. I ERP as a joke. You know some things. For you to have that headset, you know a thing or three. I'm kind of scared about. I don't even know what I would do if I had that headset. Because I see some crazy shit on YouTube. There's some crazy things happening on those VR servers. You only got a few months ago. That actually is a major relief to me. That is like catching someone long before they ever contract anything. Most people on VR are not your people. That's actually what makes it even funnier. That actually makes it immensely funnier. So when you were talking about the people that you ran into on VR yesterday, I'm trying to even imagine that. I'm like, how does Alina not stand out like a fucking sore thumb around these around VR people? So I'm like, I'm like, how the hell did she end up here? I met two base people. Those are some of the fun. I don't know why it's so fucking funny to me. I love meeting like the random based people who are just chilling in like like a game space that is like unimaginably woke leaning. Like it's so fucking funny. I remember playing I remember when I was like playing Apex for a few months last year or something. I was deep into it. And I didn't know like all the lore or whatever or what basic yeah, it's like running into like a super conservative I hate gay people type person in these games where it's like you're literally always playing as like a gay character for one. It makes me think about the what the fuck is his name? Gaming for Hope. Gaming for Hope in Overwatch. Holy shit. Gaming for Hope. Holy god, he's a humongous Overwatch lolcow. I don't think he's the same guy, but for some reason, there's dudes who are like, their whole brand is like, they actively, I don't know, they want to be like a Christian gamer or whatever. But it's like you're playing literally like the game for fucking queers. So it's like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like trying to spread. They try to spread the message through the game or some shit. It's like, bro, nobody. I promise, nobody who's playing this game is about to listen to this shit. Like. And half the time it's like little kids too that they're bothering. It's like, this is like a train wreck. Oh my god. Oh god, I gotta calm down. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. When you can just smell it in the air. You're just like, we are one sentence away from shit going down. In real life, I can't be in the area. In real life, I just walk away. I'm like, I can't be here because I'm just gonna fucking lose my shit. I'm just gonna laugh and it's gonna be over. I just can't be there. I'm trying to let my face relax. Fuck. God, I love gamers. They're so fucking funny. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait, did I mention the sex? Did I mention the sex bot? They, because they always make fun of me, like, using, which, actually, by the way, that wasn't smut. that that was in that screenshot of you with the fucking blueberries. I was literally playing with someone who wanted me to try something out or something, so it wasn't even going that way. But but yeah, they leaked that message about Dilly saying that I converted him to AI. I converted him to AI sex bots or something. And bro, first of all, I just like the stuff. I like the stories that you can do with chatbots. I like doing the stuff like talking to vampires or whatever. This dude literally just picked a robot called Dirt Cheap Prostitute. Or something. Like he literally just wants to roleplay talking to, because he does that already in real life. Like he's such a fucking greaseball. Like that's the only thing he can simulate is that. And some other dude got the link to the site. What did he said something like he said some shit like, I asked the bot if I could touch her thigh, and she just took off her bloomers. He's just like, I don't know why the fuck he said bloomers. He's like, and then the funniest part is that after he made that post, no one has seen him post in like 2 or 3 days now. So people are like, I think we lost him to the sex bot. I think he's just holed up in his room, just still talking to the robot once it took off its bloomers. So he's lost to the gooner slop. Oh my god. What a time to be alive. What a... It's a really is funny how people can just get destroyed by an AI so casually nowadays. It's unreal. I'd be getting never mind. I just know I'll never be as whatever the word is. I don't even know the word right now. Down bad or whatever. But I think it's also because I literally have IRL women being crazy. I don't have the time usually to get lost in the sauce. God, this lady is still messaging me. Wait. I don't want him coming back. I don't get it. I give her the answer. She keeps doing this where I give her the answer and she'll send like 3 more messages like wanting more out of me. She's like, but what do you really mean by that? Tell me the truth. My other Canadian Italian is messaging me. Please don't be another nude. I don't know why they don't block. It's so insane to me how she sends me like straight up nudes. on this like work app, and they don't do anything or say anything to her. It's actually insane. Girls want it. She's just a very I don't know. She's just a very zany individual, and she's very funny. I think I can actually play you an audio of her, just a little bit, just so you understand the difference. Like what I mean when I'm like talking to both of you is like two different types of Canadian. She weirdly sounds like a stereotype. Oh my god. Are the accents actually like that varied in Canada? Part of me is thinking maybe it's because she's like, I think she's like 20 years older than you. Maybe that's also why you sound like more. I think that's something I heard someone say, is that all the world's accents are like, I don't know, becoming like more homogenized or something if they share a language. I don't know how to put it. Everyone's sounding less overtly stereotyped. Does she have an Italian accent? She definitely has a Canadian accent. Like, it's like all of the caricatures that Americans get about Canadians. I don't even know what an Italian accent sounds like, actually. Unless they sound like the people in Assassin's Creed 2, but I haven't played that since I was a teenager, so. I guess Claudio's Italian, but I mean, I barely heard a lot from him. Oh my god. She says my name a lot. It's just not gonna play my note. Do 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 do. Oh my god.
So I drove to the house that was for sale that was listed, okay? Because I thought, like, oh, you know, this is a sign, whatever. So, anyways, I went there and there was, he wasn't there, obviously.
I need one where she's like tweaking.
Hey, Chanel, I didn't make it to the open house, but, like, I'm here. And I tried to ask, like, the fucking realtor. She was showing, like, these people, these Asian people, like, a private tour after the open house. So they're obviously serious buyers. But, like, I'm wondering, is 309, like, actually his place? Because there's 3 other listings on this street for...
Okay, the TLDR is I don't know, she was trying to find the place where her ex lives right now. Or something. She, like, drove an hour away from her house to, like, find this guy. I don't know what she's doing. Because she'll send me voice notes, but she'll stack them up when I'm, like, literally not even responding yet. Because I'm, like, I have to, like, sometimes shop or whatever, or do whatever. So, basically, before I could even respond to her, she went to some house thing because she thought her ex lived there or whatever. So she's just talking about stuff. But yeah, she has like that nasally... I don't know how to replicate how she talks, but sometimes she'll randomly just say A at the end of a sentence. So say A. A. It's common. I don't think I've ever heard you say A. You do say some very weird words that do give it away that you're not American when I, like, tune in. There's something else you do that makes you sound foreign sometimes. Just don't know how to describe it. It's more like I maybe said in a one-to-one. Yeah. It seems more like, yeah. Wait, so are you saying A all the time off stream or something? Is that what I should be, imagining? Here and there? Oh, no. The stereotypes being right? I hate it. What else is... Oh, never mind. I was like, what else is there even to rig? Because it seems like you got every... They're still working on Sophie's model. Had a lot of time to work on our model. Yeah. Been pretty busy. We've been pretty busy setting fires to pollute my country's air. was pretty funny. There's no fire where you are? I don't even know where the fire is in Canada. Well, I do if I know that New York is getting fucked up, but I mean, I don't know where. Well, okay, don't. Did you just dox yourself, please? Don't say that. Because now that tells me what half of the fucking country you're on. Oh my god. Your time zone? Please stop. And you're still. Please. Don't tell me your time zone. Because I don't know what it is. Why do chicks be fucking doxing themselves to me? I'm trying to do the horoscope readout. Pretty open about it. Well, I try to respect the creator space, and I try to just envision that everyone is just in a little TV box. Try not to feed the monster of imagination. Everything looks pretty good for tomorrow. Good, neutral, good. So good, neutral, good. Good, neutral, good, neutral. Okay. I guess I'll do the alignments. Second again. ASMR. Well, that's a relief. I'm glad it's ASMR. Because I have no idea how it sounds. All I know is I see the mic ox hitting the fucking red line every time I shake the dice. So I'm like, I'm either blowing the fuck out of their eardrums or surviving. Okay. I'm always getting Rahu. No, it's fine. Darn. It's barely loud? Damn. I need to crank that shit up. I'm trying to bust some fucking eardrums. But that is a relief. Sometimes I think it would be funny if I was like one of I don't even know the name of them. One of those streamers. I can't think of any other names right now. Trainwrecks, I think. Sometimes I think it would be fucking funny if I had all my shit calibrated to where I was like blowing out my microphones on people, especially since most of my chatters, especially on Kick, are usually fucking with me. So I always think about that sometimes. Rahu. It's not what I want. Rahu 6 Scorpio. Scorpio. And Moon, Gemini, second house. Moon, Gemini, second house. Looks pretty good. Good lord. Okay, I gotta look up the alignment. So I definitely mentioned, astrology is more my sister's area. I'm supposed to be looking up all the alignments whenever I do these. Luna, Gemini, second house. Rahu, Scorpio, sixth house. To all my kick watchers, I see there's a few of you there. If you enjoy the angle of my boob window, you should hit 1 in the chat. If you want to see more, use your fucking eyeballs and click the links on the bottom of the stream, please. Don't ask me, just click. Oh, and please join my Discords, where I'm not even going to explain, just join the Discords, but don't message me directly unless you're a sub. I'll repeat this. If you're not a sub and you click going into my Discord and you message me, I'm probably going to cuss you out, and I'm not sure. I might not ban you, but I'll hit the links. Analyze. Rahu. I wish I could do more palm reading online. It's just kind of hard. Because usually I mean, palm reading is easy, but it's just hard to do online. Because, you know, it's so simple. I tell people just, you know, send me a picture of your palm. And for some reason, they think it's every body part but that. And it just makes me very angry. So I stopped advertising palm readings. But I used to really love doing I love doing palm readings in person. Those are always really cool. Material psychic tension. Material psychic tension. placement where your values are shifting. It forces you into deep karmic confrontations around work, hidden enemies. Someone whose self-worth is fluid, but daily battles are intense, transformative, and karmically loaded. Damn, this bitch is talking about me. Now, Rahu, Scorpio 6th house. Huh. Again with the hidden enemies, chronic psychological intensity, and karmic confrontation. Shadow work through daily life placement. Self-worth versus self-discipline. Mental stimulation versus psychological depth. Interesting. It's a pretty good alignment. Oh god. This week is gonna be crazy.
You are staring at that screen. You are like, bro, that is just crazy. And like I said, chat, don't hate, don't be me. This doesn't involve any of you guys. It's between dating myself and her. And if she ends up staying back or even me back, then I feel like there's no reason for her to say that she got hate. If you pay everyone back and turn off the tournament or stop the tournament, what are people gonna get mad at you for? Trying to do something good and run a tournament? Like, what? You paid everyone back, so no one can hate you for that. That is crazy, bro. I feel like that was the story, all that shit. That was one of the biggest scams that I ever seen. And also,
Huh? Who just messaged me? Hello? Speedsat Gamer on Kick. Okay. Are you a robot? Before I say anything else, are you a chatbot? Are you a boy or a girl? Well, what day of the week is it? That will give you your answer. I mean, damn. Okay, I'm not gonna start. I'm not a robot? Okay, well, can you prove it? You're pretty robotic to me right now. Sunday for you? MST? You know what, Speed? Do you even follow me? Before I continue this conversation, do you follow me? I see that you're not. So I think I have to... Don't fuck...
That's pretty good.
Okay, y'all are getting hip to it. Fuck, I can't ban you now. Okay, what was your question? I guess I have to acknowledge you, since you fucking follow me. Make it a good question, please. Bro, look, when my account was made, you telling me what to do? You just mansplain to me? Don't tell me to check anything. Check my nuts, bitch. And shut up, bitch. I'm not an AI. I'm real. And don't ever tell me to do anything. Don't tell me to look at your profile. Don't tell me to do anything. That's not what this channel is for. hold 2 fingers up, I can hold 1 finger up for you. How you like that? You like that? Get a laugh out of that? Okay, so you're real. Why the fuck would I not be real? What are you talking about? You see me on my fat hog. Like, how can you make this up? What do you mean my voice? What about my voice? Why does it look like my tits are about to fall out from that angle? Is that why you're all like watching me? Sounds off? You sound off. I'm gonna ban. Please keep talking so I can ban you. Please. You're pissing me off. Are you a boy? A femboy? Why do you want me to be one so bad? Is that like your fetish? Is that your kink? What, do you want me to say yes? Is that gonna make you like start jerking off if I say yes? No, I'm asking? Ask somebody else. Click the you know what, your question could be answered if you just hit the goddamn links on my page. It's so easy. You're just farming me. You're trying to trigger me. It's your first words in my stream and you're asking me if I'm a boy or a girl. I'm literally, if you keep asking me, I'm literally just gonna say a boy so you can suck my dick and shut up. So how you like that? Hello, Speed. Damn, I scared him off. Rip Speed. Yeah, he's probably Indian. They always do this. Either that or he's whipping out his credit card to subscribe to my pages. It's only one of those 2 options. God, there's so much I could... Oh... I think they want me to... I don't know. I guess I'm too detached now. I just don't understand. I don't know. I can't imagine what it's like anymore. I'm trying to imagine if I was, I don't know, like an 18 to 20 something year old guy. I'm trying to imagine myself, because I didn't even have Twitch when I was a teenager. It was still like Justin TV. I'm trying to imagine me getting on my phone and opening live streams and going to the hot tub bikini category, and I find the one person who's most likely packing, and I just start asking them, are you a boy or a girl? And it's like it feels like playing Russian roulette. Like, honestly, I feel like it feels like some kind of... It makes me think of Edgar Allan Poe or some shit, when like some people can't help themselves. I feel like if you see me in a dress, which I don't even wear this shit for the stream. I do not even dress like this outside of my job. I feel like if you see someone wearing a goddamn dress, you're asking if they're a boy or a girl, you want them to have a dick and balls. You want to feel the schlong. You want it. Otherwise you wouldn't... I would never... I don't think I've ever asked. I don't think in my life I've ever asked. anyone. Ever. Because I'm not trying to get digged. So I'll never ask them. Speeds, come back. Speed, come back. I was just playing with you. I wasn't actually... You didn't actually trigger me. I just like busting your balls a little bit. I see you're still followed, so that's nice. Don't be lurking me, though. Because I know you can hear me, because my number didn't change yet. So I know you're in here, Speed. Quit playing with me. I don't do lurkers. You know what I do with lurkers? Ask the motherfuckers on Strip Chat what I do to them when they lurk. Especially when they have no money. Wait, can I say that? Can I say the website? I don't think I can. Never mind. I forget. Who cares? I'm in the category where no one gives a fuck. Who cares? God, this contraption just feels so weird because it doesn't feel like it, but on the I think this is a porn star dress. I think because it stood out. I think this is like what they wear for porn because it feels like my tits are gonna come out. It doesn't. Well, no, it looks like it. It doesn't feel like it because I got a bra on, but these angles make it look like I'm about to fucking spill out. Oh my god, my friend just messaged me and they're sending me pictures of chicken nuggets. Nice. They're so fucking crazy. But they're so funny. I love talking to them. They are a super conspiracy theorist, but they're, I don't know how to even describe it. They're both the most insane person I've ever talked to, but they're also, like, extremely funny and sometimes the most lucid person I've talked to. And they're very hot. Oh, they're also a literal they, them. So they're also very, I don't know. They have a very attractive personality. Like, they're very odd, but they're funny. There's something about that. I think I'm just weak to weirdos. I think one of the craziest calls I've had so far from a chick on this one psychic site is she was calling me while she was breaking into her ex's apartment. Like, she was just calling me and she knew she wasn't supposed to be there. And she was asking me what to do next. I think I just told her to wait for the cops to show up. And I never heard from her again, so I guess she's doing alright. I still can't tell if you're the type who would, break into a ex's place. I still can't tell with you. There's still like a question mark hovering over you. I'm not fully aware of the full extent of what you would do. Because of course you're gonna tell me you'd never do stuff like that. Because none of who would tell me straight up that they would? I'm monitoring the situation on you. I gotta get some more tea. Blah blah blah. I would tell you. Good lord. Well, I think that would... Where the fuck? Oh. I was thinking, I was thinking about, how it's only been a recent girl who's been, the most upfront with me. Like, she tells me when she's gonna start tweaking. Like, she'll send me, like, a random message. She'll be like, I think I need to act crazy again with you. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me? Just mind my business. Yeah, that is one thing that's really working for you, which is something I kind of outline. I feel like I tell my clients this a lot, especially when they're like kind of tweaking, because I tell them you need to stay busy. I feel like that is something that definitely suppresses your power level, your potential crazy power level, is you keep yourself busy. I feel like that solves a lot of problems before they ever could happen with people, as if they just stay busy. Don't get me wrong, but I can spell, yes, I remember. I I remember the Italy arc. I try not to, because it's so night and day with you now. Like that was thinking about it, that was insane. I remember some of the things when you were in the. We don't need to. I don't think we need to. Yeah, it was. There was a lot going on. Yeah, it was the political stuff. It was the what else? Because you said a lot of. You got into this thing where you started saying a lot of stuff at once. Like it was like a tornado. You're like, I'm not gonna. You start talking about, I'm not gonna let you triangulate me. I'm not gonna. You're trying to control my mind. You said my tinfoil is on my head. It's not gonna work. It was like, we need to hurry up and we need to get this woman like a hamster, like pronto. But notice how none of that has happened ever since Ruby came into the home. Coincidence? I think not. Tinfoil emote? That is some premium shit right there. Oh god, you definitely need that. I need that on hand. Like whenever what's his name said the activation phrase when you were on stream. That one stream, you're like the fucking Winter Soldier. If they say certain activation for, it's so crazy. Like I think I was definitely watching from your stream, but it's so weird because it's like I'm looking at your model, but I could still like see it in your eyes when he said the activation phrase or something about UK or Canada or some shit in censorship. And I was like, holy shit, did he just say that? And then, lo and behold, Alina, like, what the fuck? She said, the whole thing's a psyop, bro. I'm like... I feel like you're the only woman I've even heard say the word psyop. Like, I think I legit have only heard dudes say psyop for like the last 5-10 years. Like whenever I'm watching YouTube and all that other shit. Oh, Canada. Oh, God. Yeah, because it was, because I forget what they were talking. They were talking about something about just the way it leaded in. I was like, there's no way she's not gonna bite on this. So he was like, in the UK you can't do that, and they have it all under control, and it's censored, and you can't just say things like that in UK. It's like the average UK person is like, and that's shite. I hate my country. Yes, I remember that you both hugged it out. Actually, that combo had a surprisingly little amount of fallout. Which I guess was also something I noticed. Which is why I felt compelled to even mention anything about Sophie lately. Because it was a pretty good post-convo between all of you. It's a good sign. Because that is what Sophie's wanted. Is to have a space where those kind of conversations can be had and it doesn't turn into a shit show where it's like eating up the discords or whatever. Probably also helps that they're into getting dominated by women, but that's neither here nor there.
For Western nations. Under President Trump, the State Department will facilitate re-migration, not replacement migration. And yet, I would love to see what action they take to facilitate this, but the fact that our government is stating this point blank is a huge, monumental shift. This is basically what I have been begging for, right? For politicians and people in positions of power in our government to say, fuck optics, I'm going to tell you what's happening. Because when they do it, it becomes safer for other people to openly acknowledge reality. And yes, there are still going
I actually did.
Try to get you fired. They're going to try to get you in trouble.
Wait, let me see how many people are in here. This actually did have a pretty wild night last night with someone that I'm still concerned about because I haven't heard from them.
Replacement migration never be the standard. The United States objects to the global compact on migration and U.S. efforts.
I don't know.
Migration.
Just one of my friends is. Ugh, never mind. I can't even talk about it. It's insane. But I do hope I hear from them at some point tonight.
What's happening now? And I quoted this with an image of whoever the fuck Micah Earthman is. I don't know who that fucking cuck is. But he said, this is an explicit call for ethnic cleansing. And he posted a screenshot from Wikipedia saying, remigration is a far-right concept referring to the ethnic cleansing by a mass deportation of non-white migrant populations.
Shit. I totally forgot what else I was thinking about besides that. I got so hung up on the Elena will just tell you she's crazy. There was something else to that. What the fuck? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, not vindictive. I can't remember. There was oh, okay. That's what I actually was trying to talk about. But yeah. The history of fighting games. I also am like a long time teacher. Very good at teaching people. I mean, that's what I did for my partner, and I would just do that a lot for communities I'm in. Obviously, I'm like mega retired from that, but I'm pretty good at gauging people. But I could say from what I see, you're definitely at a you're at a range where you would catch a few bodies at a real tournament. You would definitely knock at least 1 or 2 people out of a bracket. You would definitely send them packing, which would be very, very funny. Namely in person. That was the thing I was thinking about, is you're good enough right now that, especially if you're playing these people in person, you would actually just beat them up. Are these Tekken people just shitters or something? Because CS takes like 2 years to become that dark. Well, that is kind of the difference with like OG versus modern gaming. Counter-Strike, I mean, I don't really keep up with Counter-Strike. I'm pretty sure you're playing like are you playing old school? I can't tell if you're playing old school Counter-Strike or not, like, because I can't even remember your game footage anymore. Like, are you playing the old person Counter-Strike? Or I can't remember. It's the newest Counter-Strike. Jeez, it took them this long to get to 2. That's why I'm like so lost on it. But I imagine due to the background, Counter-Strike hasn't modernized quite as hard as fighting games have, probably. Let me look this up. Counter-Strike 2? Huh, it came out in 2023? Damn, it took them forever to make CS2. Shit. CS2. That's why I can't think of it. Okay, so they turned CS:GO into CS2. Okay, I have like a smattering of knowledge about CS:GO. CS:GO was like the one game I would always hear about because of the skins or whatever. Like guys dumping all their money in skins and turning into a corn cob when the market blows up or whatever. But yeah, typically Counter-Strike, culturally and just by their mechanics, usually it's a lot more OG oriented, like traditional gamer coded. So basically, the phrase we're looking for is barrier to entry, which is what you're alluding to, because like you said, it takes 2 years to become not dog shit. Fighting games definitely used to be like that, especially Tekken. Tekken actually used to have a pretty huge barrier to entry when it came to not getting beat up by experienced people. Like there's so much stuff that they've changed that it's insane. I guess the easiest thing to point out would be throws. Just as one example, throws in Tekken, that might have been the biggest thing they modernized. Back then, before Tekken 7, because I kind of referenced how I could like guess at what one of Anna's moves were just by her limbs. That was a lot more important back then because, you know, all the buttons correspond to their actual limbs, but with throws, the difference between a 1+3 throw and a 2+4 throw. You know how all the characters have like 2 generic grabs. In older Tekkens, you had to press one of the 2 same buttons that the opponent pressed. So you had to visually know which side grab they were doing and tech it in the same window of time, which is fucking which even for me as a older player now, that's still insane for me. But yeah, tournament players back then, were expected to be able to, like, they always said that they knew how to recognize the grabs. I don't know how they were able to do it. But yeah, so shit like that. But yeah, Tekken is definitely, well, fighting games have definitely lowered the barrier to entry on like random shit like that. So yes, there are a lot more shitters who just turn on the game and are just smashing buttons, just doing rage art or whatever, like dumb animals. So yeah, there's a lot of that going on nowadays. It's definitely turned into Weenie Hut Jr. Counter-Strike is definitely more of the salty spittoon. Which actually, my teacher in Tekken, the woman that I mentioned who played Asuka, because she played Asuka and she played June in Tekken Tag 2, which already was a very brutal game. Like, basically you made one mistake and you died. But yeah, her teachings to me were very harsh because Asuka already just shreds people if they don't, like, you basically have to know things about Tekken to beat Asuka, or you'll literally never beat her. She's one of those characters. But yeah, she beat the shit out of me, like, constantly. Yes, it feels like shit to play if you aren't semi-combat. Yes, that is the general feeling, basically, that fighting games have gotten away from. I forget why. I think the companies felt like if they ran, the original idea was that if you simplify a game, make it easier for the masses, that means more money, blah blah blah, more people like the game, and that just isn't true. I mean, you might get more mongoloids who like mash on it for a bit, but they always are crying. They're always crying. They don't really play the game. They're usually saying the game is shit. Which I think modern games and a lot of gaming has gotten around that by just selling everyone's skins all the time, like selling DLC all the time, just cosmetics. So they kind of are getting what they wanted, but it feels like games like Counter-Strike have like been able to ride the line a bit better, since as far as I know, their cosmetics don't do anything to the actual like gameplay, which is usually the best thing. I mean, Tekken cosmetics don't really. The Tekken cosmetics technically don't really do anything, but there are cosmetics you can get in Tekken that, like, I don't know if they do them in 8, but I know in like 6 and 7, you could give your characters cosmetics that just do random, just really gay shit. Like, you could give your character like a pop gun, and they could do like a full screen gunshot at you, just weird shit. Like, it was really stupid. The gambling, yes, the gambling thing is what I kind of remember hearing about. Just motherfuckers are always gambling with this shit. They've always got to try and like flip some money off of this. But that's fine. I mean, if it's going to be around, that's about as good / bad as you can tolerate it. I remember the horror stories about CS cases. I've never been. I think the only game I've ever spent money on like that is Clash Royale, and I only did it like 6 months ago. But I understand the funnel of games like that. It can be very addictive. Very, very addictive. And just the social element. But yeah, there's a lot of brain dead people you do run into on Tekken. I mean, obviously, some of them are probably like 8-year-olds just mashing on the game, but there are some genuinely, in general, with fighting. Even when I was active, there are just some really booty butt cheeks people who are just playing these games. But it was also more affordable back then. Like, people weren't paying hundreds of dollars flying out to get beat up like that bad. But yeah, I could see you doing it. You know quite a few things now, and just IRL. Just from what I know about you, that you would auto nerf a lot of players. They would That actually happened with my girlfriend. My girlfriend definitely almost beat like regional big guys in fighting games. Like they couldn't handle her. Cause she was a woo type of chick. So she was like at these events, like wearing, I don't even know what to describe what she had on. She was like she was a hot tamale. But yeah, having to play against a hot tamale and they actually kind of know what they're doing really fucks with some guys. Like, it really, really fucks them up in the head. Like, they turn into the disoriented Mr. Krabs because they're like, holy fuck, am I about to be the guy that gets his shit pushed in by a woman? It's just very funny. I want to go to an event, but I want to be a high key. Okay, sometimes I headcanon about that. I think about doing that because so many people don't know who I am anymore, even though I have weirdos who would probably snitch on me. But I always think about doing that, like popping back in one year to an event and just acting like I'm just a wandering brand new person. I'm just getting into fighting games and I want to see how that plays out. It would be very fun. I kind of did that to one dude at a Smash Bros setup a few years ago. It was pretty funny. Because I guess it's because it's super funny. Because when they lose, it's like you can't even make an excuse at that point. Like I mean, because they're gonna look crazy telling their guys, I got beat up by like a 4'8" woman or whatever. It's like, you don't understand. She was playing a cheap character. I just got beat up. Like their guys their friends would never. Oh yeah, yeah. I showed you that. Well, I didn't show you this one, but yeah, it's another one of my ritual knives for purposes you need not know about. I really like this one because it's like nature aligned. Kirpin. What the fuck is Kirpin? Is that a Canadian word? Kirpin. Ceremony. Why the fuck do you know a Sikh term? Alina. That's making me look at the clock. Yeah, that's how I know it's getting late, because you are slowly becoming dangerously based. Yes, you need to, wrap things up. Yeah, are you done with your... You got a good stopping point? What the... Oh, Deadeye, hey! Hey! I don't know what that was. Is that like a redeem? I think that was a redeem. But yeah, hey Deadeye. But yeah, Alina, you need to wrap things up. You just be in the trees. I hope you didn't... I hope you didn't catch Alina starting to become based. Yeah. Go to sleep. Wow, that's gonna be in my head for a while. Deadeye, I haven't heard from you in quite a few days. I asked you how the heat was doing. I didn't know if you got taken out or not. I think the last thing you told me was that your AC was fucked up. The heat making me not want to do anything. Ah, you're nocturnal right now. You're... I feel like that's a strategy in the fucking jungle or something by animals. Like they wait until the sun is down so they can actually do their business. Doing it in desert style. Yeah. God, so much has happened that I don't even know how to condense everything to you. I would have to send you Discord messages. So much funny stuff has happened. Like in general. With the people getting converted to AI sex bots or whatever. Good night, Alina. You got work soon? No. God, I'll send you a... Don't do anything, Shanoa. Oh, we don't need to open that can of worms. Oh. Because let me see my timer. Damn, that's actually so cool. When I have a chatter who's not just asking me if I'm a boy or a girl or trying to make me look at their thumb in a Discord message, because I'm already only like 30 minutes from hitting the 3-hour mark. I'm feeling good. Usually it's a humongous grind to get to 3. I hate having to try to get to 3 hours. I don't know what clubbed? That would be one way to describe the thumbs that they've sent me. There's a guy currently serving a sentence in the muted verse on Discord. Yes. That kind of thumb injury, yes. They love sending that to me. And he's in trouble. He's probably lurking me, because he was telling me how he's sorry. Oh, and when I got like these weird, these like random accounts on here. Last night I learned why I should never unblock Whispers, because one dude came on asking me to unblock Whispers, and he immediately started talking about I want to send you 2,000 through Cash App and just give me your cash. I'm like, what the? Are you for real? Do I look like I was born yesterday? So I immediately blocked my Whispers again. Like never again. I didn't even know people were still trying to run scams like that on Twitch. Oh. Wait, you said you work Saturday. You remote work. I'm so scared. I get so scared. I need some other dress options because I get scared that my shit's gonna like pop out in this outfit. Your youngest sibling got scammed, like on Twitch? Or like Roblox or something? Venmo? Holy shit. We getting scammed on Venmo? I guess they've migrated. Damn, I thought Venmo was legit. I thought you couldn't even scam people off of there. Yes, the send money, send back shit. That's definitely what the Cash App dude was gonna do to me. Like, even if someone wanted to actually genuinely send me like that amount of money, I would literally just tell them to use that amount and just send it to me as subs or something. Because once it gets to that certain level, just too much can go wrong. And I also think it just flags a bunch of shit too, especially nowadays. It was different back then. Back then, you could definitely just send people random amounts of large money. And no one would really, it was just like an absolute win. But nowadays, the IRS is in so many like bowls that the minute you get a certain amount like that sent to you, they are immediately knocking on your door, like asking for clarifications or whatever. They held a GoFundMe for it after I got scammed and I got to save like the Buddha. Wow, what a time to get scammed. That would be like if I get fucking scammed right now, like 3 months before I'm supposed to move. That would be that would be a literal like punch in the balls. Like, good lord. I kind of feel bad for him if he's gotta move out anytime soon. That's like the worst time to get got. That's like that's right up there with when Eminem did that song talking about how all the money in his fucking piggy bank for his daughter got stolen. That's like right up there as getting got by Venmo scammers right when you're about to make a move. I'm so terrified. It's so... I'm definitely gonna order more of these dresses, but I am so... I can just feel it. I feel like an accident is gonna happen. What are you doing, sexy? Hello, trucks and women. What am I doing? Nothing. I was just waiting for an amazing conversation partner to show up. Are you that person? Did you want to talk about philosophy, or did you want to discuss the finer points of Don Quixote? That's me. Oh. What are your favorite books? And But what inspired you to name yourself Trucks and Women? Do you just have a passion for female truck drivers? What if they want to discuss KOF tiers? Nobody wants to discuss K. Actually, okay. Actually, did I? Sonic Soul is actually gonna. Well, he already did. He bought me a new controller. Since I told him that I literally. There's no way I could beat him anymore with my busted ass controller, and he wants it so bad that he actually ordered me one. So I'm very excited. How come I can't see Deadeye Gamble in the chat? Because he is on Twitch. Twitch is where the good boys and girls go late at night. They don't use kick.com. That's why I'm very suspicious about you, Trucks and Women. You love Trucks and Women. Interesting. Also, Deadeye is also my mod, so if you do hop over to Twitch, just be wary that you're literally hopping into a moderated chat, because if you're in Kick right now, none of my Kick mods are active right now. So if you're gonna say something about my tatas, you should stay on Kick. But yeah, I'm gonna get a red controller too. So I'm happy because Ella's just gonna cuck me forever. Ella's just gonna blue ball me forever. She says she'll. I should just buy you KOF because Ella will never ever play it. It's actually insane. I've never met someone where you can buy them the game and they just won't fucking play with you. If you're gonna sip a paper cup. Yes. We do not. It's actually weird. It's actually weird how never have I dealt with anyone on the Twitch side who's trying to like immediately get onto Discord and like send me some. It's so odd. Twitch people really are way more better behaved. But yeah, so I'll be hopefully a bit more active with fighting games soon. Well, KOF. I keep thinking about Call of the Wolves, but I recently saw that tweet by Chris G, which was very, very fucking funny. where he said the SNK community sucks balls. He was blowing the fuck out of he blew the fuck out of the KOF Call of the Wolves, City of the Wolves community. He said he's such a rage baiter. So I don't know. There are interesting characters being added to City of the Wolves. I mean, so there is that. Just I don't know. I never see anyone play City of the Wolves, so I'm like, and just the tournament footage that I see, it just doesn't look like it's popping. Just the damage is too low for me. I mean, it looks really, really good. It looks good, and I like the music. And they're adding a bunch of cool characters. It's just, maybe I'll feel different when I have this controller too. Because that's another reason why I wasn't really interested in City. Was because they do all the feint cancels. And I'm like, I'm not trying to do a bunch of motions or whatever to do a B&B for everybody. So maybe I'll be more in the mood. far as KOF tiers, I know that the tiers are definitely different, but KOF players are very one-track mind, so they're just gonna play their same shit over and over. Actually, I need to see if Soul will run a lobby or something tonight. In between my, during my break time. 'Cause I could take at least like an hour break at some point soon when I shift to my other sites and had to swap the phone. Oh yeah, you did mention the heat. Oh, how's the Mrs., by the way? Is she like... She's still like not in the state, is she? Yeah, man, she's, I guess it's kind of weird in a way when you have that kind of job. Right now, you do unironically luck out because something about this era, lots of crazy shit happens in the States now. So it's like, I imagine every time she's gone and comes back, it's like she's coming back to a new world. Just think about all the crazy stuff that's probably happened since she's been there. That was kind of how it was with me and my one military girlfriend. Well, we met during the pandemic, but so much happened during the period of like it was like I don't know. It was like the period when COVID still hit, and they were like trying to figure things out or whatever. Till like, I don't know. It was like it was the period between like when COVID. I don't know. It was like that period when a million new developments were happening with COVID and they were starting to send hazmat teams to grocery stores and all this other. And then they finally told everyone that it's in the air. It was like a movie, but she was in basic training during that time. So she missed a lot. And she seemed to know a lot of things too that she couldn't talk about due to classification. Yeah, those days were those days had me feeling like very weird. Those days had me feeling like we were experiencing the end. Like it just felt weird. It was weird, like waking up and seeing where the cases had spread in the country. Counting up all the deaths or whatever. It's so creepy. And what was that thing you did earlier? Wait, let me check the stream thing. Oh, message effect. Cause okay, yeah, message effect. Cause I didn't know if there was like a thing that was supposed to show up on the screen besides that. God, there's a lot of more. I gotta add a lot more alerts. My GF at the time had health problems and basically never. Yes, I remember that. I remember there were many, many cases amongst people where, because of their situations, basically they completely just did not exist anymore, basically. Like they could not only that they couldn't leave their house, but effectively they couldn't even be in contact with just about anyone except like maybe their family, maybe. Yeah, they had to do weird. It was that kind of stuff that like made me feel like, it made me think about like JRPGs and stuff that have like the quarantined disease arc where it's like it just feels like it's near the end. I had a friend on Twitch I used to talk to all the time who died. There were quite a few people here. At least one significant person who I always had interactions with who I did. Well, not just him. I know my childhood barber died from it. Yeah. Which I was surprised my childhood barber was even around. Because he had gray in his hair when I was a child. So I was surprised he was even around to get COVID. God, now that you mention it, there's still so many older people who I basically never saw again once COVID happened, and I still haven't seen them. It was a very surreal phase of life. What? There's another Twitch guy who popped up frequently in another friend's Twitch group that got outed for CP on his PC. I forgot exactly, but someone sent me the article months after he just and he got jailed. How old was he exactly? In his 20s. Oh, God. One thing I've noticed is when people get jailed for that kind of stuff, I feel like we've had that kind of... I feel like I've talked about that before in some form, but it's like, I think it definitely, yeah, because I remember that kind of talk coming up with like the artist or whatever who drew weird stuff is, well, for one, this person like had real pictures. Good lord. And he was trying to ladder climb his, I don't know, when it comes to that kind of stuff, for you to actually get jailed for it usually means you had like some of the most disgusting stuff you could imagine. Which is actually kind of the what do they call it? The morose, the gruesome part of it is because so many of those cases obviously don't go anywhere, or law enforcement overlooks it. So for you to actually get on the radar enough for them to lock you up means you had some just trash, like just dirty, filthy shit going on. And he wrote a letter while in custody. You gotta be diabolical, yes. Because I remember having like some YouTube videos coming up about that. A lot of the time too, it seems like people will usually only really for real blow the whistle on people if there's like there's something like going on where someone is like clearly there's a like a proximity problem going on where they just have to tell someone. I remember that happening on some footage I saw on YouTube where they like got this guy for like AI pictures. But the rub was, it wasn't just that he was like browsing around at like AI pictures like that, but he was literally like a grade school janitor. So it's like, you don't need to really be in this kind of proximity when you are like dabbling in that kind of stuff. Like, it's just a big red flag. But yeah, thankfully, your Twitch guy got taken care of. I mean, do you know how long he's gonna be away? I mean, well, it depends. If it's real people, he's probably gonna be gone for quite a bit. I could immediately say like what, 5 years probably at the minimum. 5 years plus all the other stuff they usually tack on. Already forgot his name now. Damn, that's how I know it was bad. You know it was bad. But yeah, he'll probably be gone for like I want to say 5 or 7 years probably, depending on how nasty it was. And even then, you know, you have to register and all the other stuff. He's gonna have a really rough climb back. Yeah, RSO. Yeah. A very rough climb back. I mean, there's still there'll still be opportunities, yeah. But yes, definitely change the difficulty slider to Change the difficulty slider to... Oh god, I'm going to hell. I wanted to say change the difficulty slider to lunatic, but then my brain is like, actually, lunatic setting would be doing all that weird kind of stuff, like essay related stuff while being like a minority, like trans. Like, so that would be you know who. That would lunatic difficulty would be someone like they who must not be named, which actually tracks from what I've been seeing. Yes. That would be like, that's like the Elden Ring Dark Souls. You're running around without any clothes on your character doing a no-hit run. Like, But hopefully they make their way back and they find a way to contribute to society while everyone remains safe. And, you know, because I mean, ultimately, you do want these people to find a way to get back on their feet and contribute. Because the bad part about that kind of process, because ultimately the end goal is to rehabilitate and produce someone who's not going to be a drain on society, because you know, worst case scenario, he just becomes a permanent drain, probably like on welfare or something forever. And it's just all the stuff that goes with that, where he's probably not going to be in the best mindset, and then just going to become a potential problem again, which isn't what anyone would want. So I do hope that, you know, he gets his shit together. Making me I'm trying to even think about the worst thing that's even happened to like my colleagues in any space. Well, I guess the worst one would be, you know, what's their name? But I didn't know them yet when that happened. Investigators have to yeah, I remember hearing something like that. Huh. That is actually... Well, never mind. I think they probably used to do stuff like that. I think nowadays they actually just use AI. Probably one of the advantages is they just use AI for that kind of stuff, which is actually related to the whole grid thing on Discord that's been happening. The whole, well, if you show a picture of your Minecraft inventory or whatever, it automatically bans your account. It's because it's linked to the database. It's like certain databases or some kind of system they have in place that Discord uses is oh my god. That is Deadeye. Wow. I'm trying, oh my god, I'm trying to not even imagine that. But yeah, like, I don't know what they called it. There's apparently some glitch with pictures in the databases right now where two completely different pictures get identified as the same thing by the AI interpreter or whatever. So when everyone was getting banned for like pictures of grids or whatever, it's because for some reason the math on the picture or whatever convinces the AI automation that it's one of those kinds of pictures, and it automatically nukes your account. And that is one of the issues that's usually happening whenever we have one of those times where doing a weirdly specific thing nukes your account automatically on a website. Because a lot of these I'm pretty sure even Twitch has like hidden mechanisms to like prevent something crazy from happening, since this is a live website where the minute because that's how the auto bans happen. Like whenever someone's tits pop out or whatever, is there's always like an AI system that's like checking all the footage, and it's just smart enough nowadays where, you know, if my top flew off right now and I'm just like right here, it would be very obvious. It would know that someone is butt ass naked, and it would turn off my stream in like, I don't know, probably within a minute. And it would like break my account and I'd be gone. So it's something like that, which is actually it's impressive yet also very scary. It makes you realize just how much of everything is actually monitored all the time, which I don't really care for me, because I'm used to being monitored. I guess once you've been through a job where someone's always up your asshole all the time, you just kind of tune it out. Especially if you are doing what you need to be doing anyway. But it is kind of freaky to think about how technically everything you ever do is always being monitored by, like, even private DMs with someone. It's like every message, probably every call I've had with my girlfriends for years and years has a hidden observer. Asking asking an AI how to do the electrical wiring, it is so cold that I have to use the restroom. But yeah, asking an AI to tips on electrical wiring is a level of trust that even I am not like comfortable with for many reasons, but mainly because even real life electricians don't know what the fuck they're doing. Especially going off of everything I'm seeing about all the newly constructed houses and how they can't even fucking install light switches properly. So I definitely know that the AIs don't know, because they're probably getting their information from Hector or whoever. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh my god. Let's see. Gotta get lucky. My buddy went through 3 different companies trying to fix his wiring for his smart thermometer. Oh, hell no. I can already tell you, thermometers, whenever it comes to anything that's like a sensor that's like reading shit, you're gonna find very few people who know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, they kept struggling for a month, and he finally found a company who took one look and said those other guys are idiots. Yeah, that's typically how it is in the mechanic electrician world, is you are basically just rolling the dice on a bunch of nonsense, basically. But it's also not entirely their fault because, you know, like when it comes to cars, a lot of these companies are purposely making their products very, very hard to even understand, if not making them outright unrepairable, unless you have like a special gadget or you, I don't know, you were hand trained by that company. So it's also getting really, really hard to even like understand products or how things work. Like back then, companies, I don't know, it seemed like they were less focused on making their own shit obtuse. Yes, the proprietary tools and stuff on Apple products. Yes, things like that. Like, it seemed like there was more of an incentive for everything to be uniform, so it ended up not really mattering who you got your stuff from, because they all still worked the same in the end. But yeah, AI advice when it comes to niche things like that. Why people are what? They're banned from using their own printer at your job? Using their own print? What? Oh, like their own personal printer, yes. Because all the different drivers and stuff, yeah. Yeah. And cybersecurity is not about to check all those drivers. It's easier to just say, just use the designated product, please. Which actually, I do understand that, because I was actually looking at a video today at some point about, I don't know, some PC thing. I think it had something to do with Britney Spears. I can't remember. But it was like a CD from like the old days that literally had a rootkit on it. And it was like, it was before there was even like more online protections or something. Yes, I remember the Logitech. Pretty sure it was Logitech, right? Like Logitech had some issue with their mouse. Yeah. So I do understand the no driver policy, because seems like these companies are always putting just insane stuff. They said that shit better work when you plug it in, and it better not be Bluetooth. Damn. They sound really anal there. Something must have happened The fact that they would specifically say no Bluetooth either stands out to me. Well, I think you work in a very specific field, so I understand that. Yeah. I remember your field, so yeah. Everyone having Bluetooth, that would be very cartoonish. That would be very weird. That'd be like that'd be like something. Yes, I definitely won't ask. I definitely won't prod you about it. So I remember a gist about it. Good lord. You have to report people? Oh my god. I feel like that was something akin to what my girlfriend told me back then, because she worked for, I don't know, she worked for something very specific. But she also used to mess with me. She said that she had access to a satellite and she could like spy on me to know if I was like talking to another girl. But yeah, AI, it is kind of interesting to ask AI about. I definitely have a. I mean, I'm just a bimbo booby streamer, so I have no idea. It sounds like Chuck E. Cheese. But I think it is fun to ask AI about niche things and ask it for advice. Just to see what comes up. I got some interesting answers for fighting games. Where I think some AIs can actually teach you fighting games now. Like, it was actually telling me things about KOF. Wait, what? Deadeye, you totally? You've been mod-mogging the chat. Let me... Because I totally didn't know that kick people were messaging. I'm just now seeing Angry asking, am I married? Well, you're definitely not there anymore, Angry, but I am not technically married. If you want further details, you can come to my Discord. Well, it doesn't matter because you don't even follow me. You've apparently been in my chat before in May saying, love my body, baby. Love your body. How old are you? Are you a poker player? Are you trans? Are you trans? Are you soul married? How would you know about something that specific, Deadeye? What do you know? How do you know about things like that? Let me ask. You actually don't know anything? You never heard it before. You just wrote it. So you just have like random ESP. What was I? Okay, is the World Cup over? Is the World Cup finally? It feels like the World Cup has been going on for like 2 months. Is that finally over? Who won? Who won the big game? I'm so over seeing the. I don't follow sports. god, yes, yes, yes. Now, what was I doing? I wanted to look up. What sports did you play again? There's no way it was basketball. It had to have been football. My god, I'm a... G is for a booby streamer. Fortune teller. I sure am, astute. I never told you, I don't think. Yeah, it was probably, it was just my ESP. How can... Let me test Grok. How can I use... Whips? Fullback and linebacker. I was middle. Originally, they had me as strong safety, aka outside linebacker, and then for like my varsity, junior varsity to varsity years, I was switched to middle linebacker. And other than that, I did guard on offense, but I basically never played offense. And then I was the point on kickoff special team. So I was the person who would immediately be in the receiver guy's face the minute that he catch the ball. I was already all the way down the field in his face tackling him. We also did Mai Tai and BJJ. Which one was more fun? I bet it was BJJ. It has to be BJJ. BJJ has to be more fun. Well, I know I would have. Okay, let me stop. I'm just being goober brained. Candy. Very different. I like my time more because I don't gotta roll around with sweaty nipples on my face. Yes, my tie definitely hurts more.
That's pretty good.
Chrysalis, thank you for the follow. My kick denizen. Thank you. Yeah, I imagine my tie hurts quite a bit more. You have to have a very hard, rigid body for that. It's weird. You have to have like a... You still have to be like flexible, but you have to have like a sturdy body for my tie. You're expected to take a lot. Chris Liz. You don't have flexibility anymore. can't kick anyone's head. You're literally younger than me. There's no way you can't kick anyone's head anymore. I still have a lot of flexibility. I don't know how. Oh. I also haven't done a high kick in forever. Probably like a year. Am I younger? Oh, wait, I got too much damage from the military. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're younger. Unless I am hallucinating. Pretty sure I'm older. Since I am... Never mind. You are older. Well, I'm not far off. I am 33, so I'm not too far off. I thought I could finally... My wife way younger? What? She's even younger than me? Good lord. How'd you manage to scoop her up? Are you being a Casablanca? Whatever you call it. Casanova. Women are drawn to me. I'm not usually interested. I think perhaps that is the secret. I've been thinking about it, actually. I mean, like, in general, I've been thinking about it. I think, like, yesterday. I don't remember why. I think it was because there was definitely something I was gonna message you about, but I figured that you were busy. But yeah, I definitely had a moment with one girl, where it did make me feel like I feel like a lot of women are so used to having to parse if someone is like just trying to get something out of them or whatever, that it's like I don't know, I feel like if you're just willing to talk to a woman long enough and just, you know, be normal, I think that alone, I don't know, just makes women very comfortable, and they start to like allow themselves to feel things for you because they feel confident that you won't like turn evil. Yeah, because someone I was talking to, some girl just started becoming randomly kind of possibly forward or flirty with me. And it felt like it came out of nowhere because we've never really had that kind of thing going on. I have a coworker who always wants me to go out to bars and stuff. Comes over, use my spare PC to play games. Yeah. Because you're chill, that means, that she feels comfortable around you because she doesn't have to worry about letting her guard down and hearing an ominous zipper unzipping around you. It's a good thing. It's very hard to find guys or any masculine leanings who aren't one step away from unleashing the beast. Hopefully the wedding ring helps, yes. A wedding ring does help quite a lot. Though many women learn to ignore. Well, I feel like a lot of people in general just ignore wedding rings nowadays, especially with the way divorce rates are. But it can help in certain situations. There's so many metas to the wedding ring where it almost doesn't factor in. I think the actual meta decision is to not even pay attention to the wedding ring. Because I remember I think there was actually like a serial killer who would wear a wedding ring just to lure women into being more comfortable with him. So he'd have like a fake wife or something. So I think the only way to not get mixed up is to just not even pay attention to the wedding ring. Because there's too much that you can get led into in either direction. I mean, darn, I try to wear rings on my wedding ring finger, and it clearly doesn't do anything for people. But I guess we're also in a different age, as I've mentioned with that one Victoria. There's a lot of freaky deaky marriages going on. Wife will be raising her eyebrow. I think women do kind of just talk like that as the norm now when they're comfortable with someone, yes. They're very heavy on the heart emojis and stuff. That stood out to me nowadays, I think. Maybe it's also because everyone has smartphones, but I don't remember getting like crazy emotes when I was growing up from women. I mean, I was a boy, so I don't know. Well, even amongst girls, I think only like besties would send each other hearts on their phones back then. It's definitely a lot more free flowing nowadays. No one responded to my KOF summons. I'm so defeated. My wife isn't my coworker from before, is generally fine with her, but sometimes she's like, why the hell would she say that to you? But that coworker is like just real open and straight faced. I think you also are working in an environment where that's just behavior that would be, I don't know, more like it reminds me of rapports that were more common in the States or just in general. Especially in like a tech sphere. Like especially if you're like working with specific people all the time. I don't know, that kind of dynamic used to be pretty much the norm. Because you know, you would have your coworkers, regardless of gender, you'd just be pretty open because you're always working with them. I never really got to that point when I was working. It was always a rotating door, so I never had much time to get close to anyone. I did have a co-manager I got close to. We actually went to see movies with his wife. That was really fun. But that was like the only time in my life that I had something like that. Because everyone else I was around was constantly getting fired or leaving, or they were vastly older than me. She one of the boys, crazy resting bitch face, but she's cool once you talk. Crazy resting bitch face. Damn. She must be one smart cookie. I have so many tabs open, it's unreal. Oh. She's our newest hire. She's pretty good, smart. Yeah. I could figure that much from her demeanor. Oh my god. I've missed mad messages. She started rambling to herself saying, I hate this dumb bitch. She's having problems with her team lead. Like what? Of course. Oh, what a surprise. Wait. What even is there to argue about at a certain point? Are they just like arguing about how to do certain things, or what? I mean, what even is there to argue about? Ah, yes, the micromanager. Always loved them. Always amazing. Gotta love the micromanager. And yours is the opposite? Those are my favorite. I loved laid back bosses. I loved them so much. So much. I miss him. I wonder how he's doing. He's too laid back. They can't. Okay. If they're your coworkers, they can't be that brain damaged. Oh, so they're just lazy. I think that's more of the issue, is that they're just lazy. Been there years before me, but I assume spot of number 2 on team immediately. That usually does speak to some vulnerabilities in the team structure. Are they older than you or younger than you? Slightly older, slightly younger. Okay, so you're all part of the same cohort. Team lead is actually slightly younger. God. Does my body keep betraying me? Wait, what? What am I seeing? Wow. Interesting. Did I? Interesting stuff. Hmm. Got in the game real late. I mean, what could they even... I mean, what are we talking about? Are they, like, forgetting to do important steps or something? Or, like, are they just not doing things? Wow. Oh, weekly reprimands. That's always good. They don't follow protocol, and they also just don't like doing. They. That sounds like I see the videos about Gen Z being on hire. They sound like Gen Zers. They just don't want to do anything demanded. It always falls to me to end up double checking work because team lead can't trust them. That was probably the one thing I hated the most whenever I used to do like manager stuff was I hated having to double check other people's work. It's very, very annoying, especially when they had a very basic, easy task to do, and then they just wouldn't do it, and it would never get addressed. I hope my team lead changes soon. That's how I felt during those times. Oh. Wait, what? Because if he does and I move up? What? There's... I don't think... I'm pretty sure you can't sweet chin music your subordinates anymore in the military. Pretty certain. I know you definitely could for a long time. You could legit do the entire sweet chin music warm-up. Taking the remote days away? You wouldn't dare. You would not dare take their remote days away. That is too far. And that is a bridge too far. You can't torture people like that. What are they supposed to do without their remote days? Wow. One of them got their remote days. Ooh. Good lord. I can't even imagine what you would have to do to get that level of punished. Excuse me? Are you being for real? Did he really use that as like a legit excuse to his superior? I would cringe so hard. I would melt into the wall. Oh god, I would forcefully transform myself into a corn cob so I wouldn't have to be a part of that. He falls asleep at meetings. He sounds pretty based. Now he's starting. This guy is starting to sound more and more based. Shows up to a quarterly meeting. Falls asleep. Says it was my autism. Oh my god. He's a genius. Oh my god. Now he can just be on his phone from remote. What a god. What a legend. He's not allowed. What? He's not allowed to do any work with executives now either. He got admin privileges taken away. Aww. So he had to have you sign him in and approve him. Oh my god. he probably knows. He probably does think that, he probably does think that that's as good as it's ever gonna get for him. He probably already burned out his local opportunities, most likely. Time I rode in a car with him to somewhere in DC for a job. That is so painful. That feels like a extremely painful car ride. That is... I don't even know how you survived that. He had nothing. Not the Undertale. Of course. Yeah, he's autistic. Oh, Lord. And he's a fighting game expert. Seems like a very common combination. What? Oh, he's a lore guy. Nice. I think he's reading. I think he's reading the fan fiction wiki. Street Fighter and Tekken combined. I think the scene needs him. We need him to be more active. He needs to be in Sophie Cord. Blaze cross tag always feels like a fever dream. Because I remember people trying to act like the game was going to be hype. All I remember is for like a few, like maybe a week, I saw some of the worst footage I've ever seen in my life come from that game. And then everyone stopped playing it. It was really, really bad. I saw footage of like Ragna fighting the tank. And I was like, no way. I didn't even finish the video. Like they're actually selling this at full price. Full price video game, by the way. What, that has to be one of the craziest game releases I've seen. I'm actually gonna look up a video about that because there's no way no one's made a video about that game yet. Because that game is such a fever dream. And I'm not even an anime person, and I knew that game was whack. What? I think your coworker is a psyop to try and break your will. They don't want you to ascend, so they put him there to test you. I think I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that on my next employer. I'm gonna say, no, you don't understand. I have to have this game open to stabilize my autism. The multiple tasks he's been assigned at once are overwhelming him. He's got to refocus. He sounds well versed in explaining his needs. Very experienced. Wait, what? The worst part is he was referred by your team lead? Yeah, this guy is actually a genius. This guy actually has massive dirt on your team lead. He got banned. So after you tried to... What? What do you mean they were confused? There's no way they said that. There's no way they said that. These people are so unbelievably based. He never even spoke. Wait, what? Oh, for the hiring bonus. Okay, that's making more sense. Okay, now that you mention a hiring bonus. I remember all those hiring sign-on bonuses that all these jobs were doing during the pandemic. That shit was insane. I was seeing sign-on bonuses just for working at like a McDonald's. Yeah, they had sign-on bonuses for like McDonald's and shit. That shit was crazy. People were scamming the fuck out of these places. Yeah, they had to do away with the with the hiring bonuses. Yeah, people get a couple hundred if you refer someone. Wow, a couple thousand? Jeez. Are you sure you're working right now, by the way? Oh, 2 hours. What have you been doing? Have you just been catching up on things? Your morning routine. What is your morning routine usually like? Oh yeah, you do have sleeping problems. I've been about to go to bed for like 3 hours. Oh, the dogs. Are the dogs even awake right now? What are they doing? Yeah, they're just chilling right now. What breeds are they? One's in bed with you asleep between your legs. The other's in his bed at the side of your bed. I wish I could have... That is one upside if I do get my own place. Well, if they also don't charge an arm and a leg, I will definitely have a pet, I'll have a cat or a dog who will be very visible. Like they'll be in my bed all the time, probably. I hate that this dog always wants to sleep between my legs. Very clingy. Oh my god. Sonic Soul is actually gonna play me now in KOF. So I guess I have to shut things down here, since I needed to take an hour to eat or whatever. Anyway, this was a very, very fun stream. I guess the only part that's gonna suck is this will be the first VOD where I'll need to open up the browser and go back and clip things. And this VOD is 4 hours long. Good lord. Mainly the Alina Loon stuff. I feel like there's some stuff while you were here that I could clip. But so much of it was about your job, so I definitely can't clip that. I did on the clingy scare dog that's slightly bigger. Small devil. Hates people and their dogs. He will bite you if you ain't immediate family. Does anyone know? You said no one actually knows your handle, right? Because I probably could definitely. I definitely would make this VOD just auto transfer it to YouTube just in case I get tired of combing through it. You just put the whole 4 hours on YouTube. But I don't know if anyone knows your handle like that. I don't want anyone to come looking for you. Just throw it up there. Okay. I definitely will. Who knows how long it'll take for it to transfer, but it will be there, since this was a very productive stream that wasn't just me arguing with Mexicans. Oh, I should set up the things. I'm probably gonna order more. They'll never find me. Fingers crossed. Who knows at this rate? With the kind of crossovers I'm having. I think I did cover everything. Did the horoscopes? Horoscopes look good for everybody. For anyone who sees this VOD or is lurking obviously check my kick.com for expanded links if you want to check out the other stuff I provide. My ops are widespread, but their brain cells are endangered. I didn't even know you would have ops. But... okay, does that put everything up? Okay. It's a very fun night. Almost kind of bummed that I didn't make it a full 6 hours. I was like an hour and a half short. No way, I don't. We need to talk about that more later. But, yes. Good night, Kick and Twitch. I will see you guys tomorrow. That guy. Red B. Okay, I need to ask you what I'm just gonna send you a message and ask you what Red B is, or you can say it in the comments while it's powering down. So good night, everybody. Bye-bye, drink water. Oh, let me turn this off. Yeah, good night, everybody. Let's take us home.
Shadow groove. Shadow groove. You've got to get up and move. The evil logic we disprove. Got to shadow groove. We may never see eye to eye, but oh Lord knows we've got to try. This battlefield's ablaze with losses on both sides. When my spirit does that wave, I'm gonna fly high. Shadow groove, shadow groove, shadow groove. You've got to get up and move. The evil logic we disprove. Got to shadow groove. Shadow groove, shadow groove. You've got to get up and move. Evil logic we disprove. Got to shadow groove. Got to get in the groove. Shadow groove. Got to, go, let's go. Get into shadow groove.
Shine away. Do you really wanna go out? Shine away. I don't think you understand it when you say your words. It's always the funniest thing that I've ever heard. I think you are relatively delusional. You think there's water in the flame and that I'm too cold. Shine away. Do you really wanna go out? Shine on, shine away. We already went and told ya. Shine away. You think you love me, you don't know your left from your right. You hear the truth, instead you melody with a fight. You think you understand me, and it's adorable. The only word I have for you is predictable. Do you stars until the just burn. You toss them up into a crafted urn. The velvet curtain keeps the light far away. I see the patterns in the games you play. Trace the lifeline splitting in your palm. The coffee grounds are swirling in a calm. You hide a secret like a stone inside the shoe, but I have mirrors showing every side of you. The stars are shifting tiles, at the distance of 1,000 miles. Don't close your eyes or let the flame expire. The future's dancing on a golden wire, and I know you'll say my name. Spin the wheel till seasons bleed. I give you answers that you need. A butterfly soars through a crystal sphere. The edges of tomorrow falling up clear. Open the iron gate and hide away the key. Your heart is beats like the rolling sea. So read the card and feel the power in every leaf. I'll find the diamond hidden underneath your grief. A sudden draft of wind begins to chill the air. The smell of incense tangles in your messy hair. The lunar cycle marks the rhythm of the tide. There is no shadow where a quiet ghost can hide. 12 different houses built of matches and all blue. I'm painting portraits of a version of you that's new. The sandalwood is burning down to gray and white. I hold the compass that can navigate the